Hello. Welcome to Wisteria episode 73. It's Monday. I had the last 2 days to recover. I'm still sick, but I'm not as bad as I was. I think I'm on the other side of it. I'm still not, you know, all there. Anyway, what's up? Outlander, Beth, Skanes. Hope you all had a good weekend. Got another week of streams ahead. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure it out. Man, I'd love to have more RAM in this computer, but my motherboard's so old now that they don't sell the kind of RAM that it takes. And even if they did, it would be outrageously expensive. What for? Well, I only have 16 gigs. And you know, 10 years ago, 16 gigs was plenty, but it's not as much as it used to be. I wonder what it is that's causing these weird black textures. They go away, but for some reason they're... I don't know. 100? Nah, that's alright. I appreciate the thought. Alright, I have no idea what we were doing on Friday. Let's see. Didn't we already get rid of this? What happened here? Oops. We got the resonator. Thought I already got rid of that. I mean, yes, the focus is on building. That's since we don't have any story left. But I should have some specific tasks. I want these textures fill in here. Oh, okay. And that's a lot of work to add a whole chapter to the game. Though it is odd that you don't see any adventure maps in Vintage Story. It's pure survival. Hey Ash, you not seen my lives since 2 months? What? I've been live every weekday. Haven't missed one. I'm even sick and I'm here. Rav. Oh, you got stuck in Path of Exile. I see. I see. So it's not that you didn't see me, it's that you didn't stop in because you've been so busy. I understand. Don't know what I'm doing. We still need to find nickel. Right? So I guess that's what we're doing. We're looking for nickel. Excuse me. Oh, what am I gonna do with this lime? Wisteria is going well, Rav. Oh, Rav is the one who got stuck in Path of Exile, not Ash. I should pay more attention to what I'm reading here. Yeah, it's summer. We completed the story up through chapter 2 now, so it's July already. Before you know it, it'll be winter again. Oh, I forgot to get ladders. We can't go searching without ladders. Still no chromium. Part of me wants to do the next world in a warmer climate, but at the same time, I feel like that makes the game too easy. But it just feels like winters are so long and summers are so short, you know? Windmill powered elevators? Elevators would be cool if they were mechanical in nature, like pulley systems and stuff. Then you had to use like counterweights and ropes or chains. All right. Nice weather up here. Okay, I'm gonna go this way and see if we can find any trace of nickel. Though it's kind of hard to do with this storm. Oh, it's not so bad here. I gotta find... Did I dig this? Is this a prospecting point? No. Okay, guess we're gonna have to just do it like this. Nothing. Still no. Okay, we've prospected here before. Let's do it again. Nope. Still not what we're looking for. It's one chunk. So it's not it's not a lot of area that it's showing me, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure how big a chunk is. It's like 16 or 20 or something like that. But it is there is like how do I say this? It's not random, so to speak. There's like I don't know how to describe this. If I get like this reading here of like poor native copper 7.17 per million, right? I can be sure that I'll get readings similar to that around that, in the chunks around that spot as well. So it's like, it's a little gradual in that way. So it does tell you kind of like what you can expect, like the likelihood that you'll find various things in this chunk, but it also indicates the chunks are in the immediate vicinity. Well, I mean, we are looking for chromium, but that's not what we're prospecting for right now. Right now I'm trying to find nickel. If we find chromium, I'd be very happy, but we're looking for nickel right now. We did find some nickel readings, but I dug a bunch of holes and didn't find any nickel, so. Rhodochrosite. I think, I don't remember what it is. I don't think it's useful. Yeah, it's just a useless ore. It doesn't have any. It's not it doesn't use anything. Yeah, I do have a terrain mod. It's my very own terrain mod that I forked from another mod. I'm lost. I can't see. I'm using a different ore generator. It's called immersive ore generation or something. Now I can't recall exactly what it's called. Excuse me, hang on. Let me get some coffee or something. My throat. It needs to be soothed with something warm. Oh, hello. I'm lost in the desert. I marked this, so there must be something underneath here. I just don't know exactly where I am. Let's see what's down here. It's probably copper, I would guess. Yeah, it's copper. Oh my goodness. Oh. There's olivine here too. I don't know where I am. Oh, there's a trader here. Hello. It's Tyball. There's a survival goods trader. Okay, I kind of vaguely know where I am, but I don't know which direction I need to go. I got turned around at some point. I can see the mountains ahead of me here. Let's prospect here. Yeah, we're still looking for the nickel. This is the downside of playing without a map. The true struggle. Man, just like everything here except for what we're looking for. At least everything gets a reading. Okay, it turns out I'm not where I think I am. I don't know where I am. Where am I? Oh, okay, I know where I am now. Goodness. I'm not anywhere near where I thought I was. a lot of bushes here for a desert. Oh look, ore. Bountiful ore. Iron ore. Just casually finding bountiful ore, iron ore on the surface. That's it. Just a little bit. None of the things we're looking for here. This whole area is pretty rich in all kinds of different things. It's got lead, limonite, lignite. It's got, what else? I know there's other things here. I believe lignite is, that's coal, right? I'm trying to remember if it's black or brown coal. I think it's brown though. That's what I've been finding around here anyway, so. Whoa. Ah! I keep falling. The tower was cool. I complained a lot while I was doing it, but it was actually very cool, and I did enjoy it, even though it was frustrating. But that was because I was stressed. I was very stressed. Man, I really should go back home, but I freaking want to find this stinking nickel. Maybe there's just no nickel this way. What are the odds that Elkton will come to me from here? Probably not. He's too far away. Nope. I'm just summoning monsters. Okay, let's run back. Sun's going down. Hopefully the sandstorm lets up over here so that we can see our way back home, or back to the translocator. Shoo fly. Get out of my ear. Where's my bowl? What am I looking for? Okay, it's kind of hard to see. We gotta find Elkton. Should be nearby. It is. Oh, I really wish I could keep prospecting. Man. All right, unfortunately, we are we're almost out of wine, so I can't even stay overnight here. I do have to go home. Is that it all? That's all of it. I need some lights out here. My goodness, it's dark. Where's this weird yellow light coming from? Is that from this? The chandelier makes a very yellow light. Ugh. I don't like that. I could mod that to make it a different color. Maybe I should. Okay. All right. Do we go back out? Keep looking. Maybe we should explore around here. Oh no, I already went south there. I didn't find anything south, so... Maybe we dig another hole where we got the nickel reading and hope we get lucky this time. We need nickel to make some copper nickel rods for a translocator. If we can get the translocator built, then we can just translocate to Tobias's cave from from Lode Manor, which would be, you know, pretty convenient since it's very far away, and it's not that far from Nadia, the town. Yeah, we need electrum and copper nickel. So once we get the nickel and make our copper nickel rods, we're gonna have to source some more gold, because we need gold for the electrum. Hey, Frederick. But we do know where we can probably get gold. So we'll build a gold mine there eventually, and then we should be good. But the nickel is the one that's really giving me a headache here. I'm gulping down some coffee. I'm very tired. My sleeping schedule's all over the place since I've been sick. I've been like napping in the middle of the day. Oop. It's okay. I'm on the other end of it. I'm recovering. It's just gonna take a little time, that's all. Okay. I guess let's just try here. Ideally, we want to find the copper nickel in this peridotite. Because that'll give us the best shot at high grade ore. The same for other ores in what way? What do you mean? It depends on the ore. But yes, the type of stone does make a difference for some of the ores. Some cheese. It was cheese. Little cheddar cheese. My homemade cheese. There is a part of me that regrets making the world extra deep or extra tall. Because it does make for these long shafts. They just go and go. But it also allows for taller mountains, which is cool. All right, we made it to the firelight, so we don't need to go any deeper than this. There won't be any nickel in the firelight, so... We found cassiterite. That's not a bad find. Probably worth digging out cassiterite. I don't have any supports. Okay, let's not worry about that right now. We'll just have to remember that there's cassiterite here. We'll come back for it. Let's finish prospecting this shaft first. Huge amounts. Oh my goodness. So we kind of want to dig like here and then down. I need to kind of mark this. Excuse me. Wait, huge again? Oh my gosh. Somewhere in here there is just a cajillion cassiterite ore. There's probably like a vertical vein of cassiterite here. Because I'm using the like immersive ore gen or whatever it's called, interesting ore gen mod. It makes the ore generate in like veins, long veins, depending on the ore. Like ores that in real life would generate in veins will have these interestingly shaped deposits. ABD. Olivine. Peridot. Why is nickel so hard to find? We got lignite here as well. See, this area is so rich in minerals, but I can't find the one mineral I'm looking for. This, like, whole area here is, like, ridiculously rich in, like, everything. Except for the two things that I want. That's cool, BD. Are you surviving? Or are you dying? Keep digging around here and not finding. You're barely surviving. I mean, that's how it was for me too. I barely survived also. See, this is what we want. Entlandite. But it's not a good chance. Like, there's not a lot of it, or any, maybe. The odds aren't great. But this is the only place that I have a reading right now. At least there's like other things we can dig up from these shafts, like the cassiterite and lignite and olivine and all that stuff. So it's not like a total waste that we're digging these out, these shafts. Eventually that'll be useful. The trick to surviving, BD, is you gotta get your ceramic stuff built right away. So, like, it was a little risky for me in Wisteria that I waited to do all my ceramics, and I just started, like, I built a raft and started traveling. The upside, at least for that, is that, you know, I was always coming across fresh berry bushes, so that helped. But generally, like, if you can, with like my world settings and my mods, you wanna kind of set up a temporary home wherever you spawn. If you can get clay and wood and all that stuff, and just get your clay basic stuff done, you know, 1 pot, 1 bowl, 1 crock, and a jug, and then you're kind of good. The sooner you can make meals, the better off you're gonna be. Get thirsty real fast. It's 46 degrees down here. Okay, we made it down to the firelight again. Now we prospect. No, it's not 5%. That reading. So this isn't a percent, it's a per mil. So it's like, for every million blocks or something, 5.26% of them might be Pentlandite, I think is how that. Maybe not every million blocks. I think it's 1,000, but for some reason it's called per mil, but it's per, I think it's per 1,000 actually. For every 1,000 blocks, maybe 5%. can possibly be pentlandite, but I think that's how the reading works. It is 1,000, but I think the term for that symbol is per mil. But I could be wrong. Someone more knowledgeable can correct me if that's the case. Okay, we're totally out of wine now. Man, I think we are just out of luck. I don't think there's any nickel here. Is there a stronger pickaxe than steel? No. But this is a prospecting pick. It's not as good as a regular pickaxe for digging. No. So the reading, so there's two different kinds of readings from the prospecting pick. There's a density search and there's the node search, and they're very different. They do totally different things. So the density search will tell you what the odds are that an ore you find or get a reading for, the odds that it will be in that chunk from top to bottom of the entire chunk in the world, right? The node search is different in that it's a radius around the block that you prospect to see if there's actually any ore nodes within that area. In this case, for me, it's a radius of 6. Yeah, I need nickel for the translocator. I wonder if, now that I think about it, I wonder if Jonas had nickel in that chest and I just didn't take it because I didn't think I was gonna need it. Oh yeah, I should enchant my pickaxe with efficiency 5. That's a good idea. Should definitely do that. As soon as I am able to do that, I'll do that. But I haven't got the recipe for the enchanting table yet, you know? Prospecting is the system in Vintage Story that the most people struggle with. I need some water. We're just gonna scoop up some river water. Yeah, so yeah, that's right. The density search mode is just giving you probability, and the node search is giving you the actual reading of what's around the radius of the point that you prospect. But I don't think the prospecting is less fun and less immersive. I really like the prospecting system. It's very easy. The prospecting system is very, very, very easy if you play normally. I make it hard on myself because I don't play with a map. But most people play with the map. And when you have the map, it makes it really, really easy. Because you can mark, you can put labels on your map. And then and you see, if you find something, you can just like label it on your map. Right here on this spot, I found this, you know? I don't have that luxury because I don't play with a map. So I really make it harder for myself, but the game itself is not designed to be this hard. So don't blame the game for my high difficulty settings. Why am I carrying shears around with me? I need to like clean up my inventory, don't I? What a mess. Yeah, digging vertical shafts is the easiest way to do it. It's so easy. It just takes a lot of ladders. Yeah, when was the last storm? It was just before we went to the whatchamacallit, right? Or have we? No, we had one not that long ago, I thought. We had one on Thursday? Yeah, that seems right. That wasn't that long ago. We only get like 3 or 4 storms per year in game, so I've got it set on a pretty low setting for the storms. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I just wish that there was more interesting stuff to do in the winter time. But really, I suppose all this prospecting and stuff I've been doing, I should be doing in the winter time, right? I guess normally we would be doing that. I like it difficult, though I do wish that winter was a little more interesting. Need more ladders. A lot more ladders. You know what, let's leave some of our tools behind here. I don't think I need all these things just for prospecting. Well, it used to be that making the days longer or the months longer made it easier because of the way that crops grew. But now crops grow based on a month basis instead of a daily basis, so it doesn't really make it easier anymore. It just makes the winters super long. It does make it harder to grow fruit trees since they have to winter. Unless you're playing in like a tropical or warm climate. Yeah, I mean, you'll have a lot of time to build a shelter and stuff before winter, for sure. Yeah. It wouldn't be, I would, like, if you go up to 20-day months, you know, you would have no problem having iron equipment before the first winter hits. And that's kind of part of the reason why I'm pretty happy at 10. It's because then, like, you are kind of in a hurry. Winter is coming, and it's not coming slowly. So I think that's kind of good. I do like that. I don't know. I don't know what I would add to make winter more interesting. I think the reason that winter gets boring is because you like the rivers freeze up, you can't travel very far without getting really cold. You know, all that stuff matters. I don't know if I want to keep trying to dig down here, or if we should move on to a different location. Yeah, it would be nice if there was something you could do in the winter. You know, it'd be really fun is if I feel like you should get hungry faster in the cold. Is that a crazy thought? To really emphasize like you got to have food ready in the winter time. You know, you can't half-ass it. You gotta... Okay, we tried down here, right? We didn't find anything here. Like, the way that hydrate or dehydrate works is that the hotter you are, the faster you get thirsty. So in the winter time, when I'm exploring or whatever, I don't go through that much drink. But here in the desert and when I'm deep underground, I get thirsty like really fast, and I'll easily go through 6 liters of wine in a day, you know, before I'm even done working for the day. So I think that's I think the hunger needs to be a little more, or at least there should be a setting, like a world setting, where it's like something for getting hungrier when it's cold out, you know? Because then you have to, okay, so the reason why I say that, I was getting at something here, but the reason I say that is with fishing coming, increasing mining speed in winter. I don't know about that, but I did have this thought with fishing coming. It would be cool if, because you need food in the winter time a lot, if you ever get low in the winter, you could do ice fishing. You know, I think that would be really fun. Like, that's something you can't do in the summer, is ice fishing, right? Okay, we've got a Petlandite reading here. That's good. That's really good. It's not a great reading, but it means that maybe we can get a better reading nearby. Okay, so that's not better, is it? 3.54 versus 3.59. It's almost the same. Okay, let's try a different direction. Go over here. Okay, that went down. That's not good. Try this way. But if during winter monsters are stronger and they're winterized, that doesn't solve the problem, because the problem is that you end up trapped in your homestead over winter with not much to do besides chiseling or building or whatever, right? It's a tough balance, because on the one hand you could be like, okay, we'll make winter harder so that it's more meaningful, but what that also will mean is you'll have less time in the warm months to do things like exploring or doing story quests or whatever that you want to do, because you're that much more focused on preparing for winter, right? So it's like it's a hard balance to kind of find, I think. Okay, so our reading went up. That's good. It's still not as good as our reading over there. Let's try going over here a little bit. I'll try like right here. Five or 4.5. Okay, that's better still. Okay, that's good. So the reading is going up. How far is this? I go a little bit further. I wonder if this is a meteor. It is. I wish the meteoric iron didn't require iron to get. Well, I don't know. The thing about meteoric iron that's interesting is that meteoric iron is the kind of iron that people kind of used before they had access to like other kinds of iron, because it's the kind of iron that you would find near the surface. But in Vintage Story, it's the opposite. Okay, the Pentlandite reading has not improved. So I think we need to go maybe further this way. Now, just because these readings aren't the best doesn't mean there isn't any down here. So we could continue these shafts down, but we'll find like kind of the spot that has the best reading before we do that. .7. I think that's the best we've got in this area so far. Yeah. Okay. So we're getting better. Let's keep going this way. We're not that far from our other Pentlandite reading over there. .68. That's lower, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's go back. To here and then try this way. Oh, good. That's our best reading now, 5.42. Okay, cool. Let's try a little bit further this way and see if it gets better. Kind of tedious work. Be easier if I had a helper. It's a lot of work for just one person. 5.15, so it went down a little bit. Okay. We're slowly getting somewhere. Slowly. Very slowly. Let's try right here. It'll all be worth it if we can get a translocator made. Oh, jeez. What's going on here? Did that even... Wait, is that this reading? I feel like something went wrong here. 5.62. Okay, that's good. 5.62. It's still getting better, but so gradually. I gotta go a little deeper. This cracked shale's gonna fall on me. .64. Oh, it's barely better. But this is our best reading so far. Okay. Let's try over here. I'm not confident that it's going to get higher this direction, but we gotta give it a shot anyway. .7. That's a big drop. No, wait, yeah, 4.7 is a big drop. Okay, so it's not this way for sure. We go this way. Oops. I wonder if there's a faster way to prospect than this. Hmm. 5.56. That's less, right? So our best reading so far is still this one at 5.64 per mil, which was this one here. So let's just try over here. Sure, we'll just dig right here. Why not? Okay, it went down. So let's go back. There's a bunch of copper here. So this one. Let's just quickly re-prospect this. Make sure we're in the right spot. And then we'll try digging down here. Oh, this is not our best spot. This is 5.4. Where was our 5.64 if it wasn't this one? Thought it was this one. Is it not? Is it this one? What the heck? This is 4.8. Where did my good reading go? Oh no, I've prospected too much. Was it... Did we do this one twice? Yeah, we just did this one. Oh no. It wasn't the one with the... Wait, am I all turned around? Is that why I'm confused? No. This one? $4.69. This is still not the right one. What have I done? Okay, 5.42. Okay, so this one was one of the better ones. This isn't our best one, but maybe we just start here. Let's mark it so we don't get confused here. So this one has a decent reading. Well, not decent. It's still very poor. It's still considered very poor. Well, I just wanted to get the best, I want to try and get, the highest reading in the middle and then kind of go out from there. But this is pretty close. But we, unfortunately, are out of time for the day, so we got to go back home. Dump all this junk. Refill our drink. We actually still have quite a bit. Maybe we could hang out here one more day if we go rest at the trader. I just gotta dump all this stuff here. Okay. This is, I need food. I suppose if we're really desperate to stay longer, we can drink water. But for now, we'll just stick with this wine. Okay, so I think we got to come back here. We'll rest at this trader's wagon overnight, and then we'll try this shaft and see if we get any luck. I forget what our reading was over here. Because we dug all over here and didn't find nothing. Well, we did find stuff, but we didn't find what we were looking for. Okay, so this reading isn't even as good as what we have now, so that's promising, I suppose. We're already almost halfway through summer. Isn't that sad? What's up, Kino? You're a clothing merchant, eh? He buys linen, but he doesn't pay very much for it. Which is too bad, because linen's valuable. Okay, I'm gonna borrow your bed, Kino. Hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna, you know. We are digging for nickel. Pentlandite. It's for, a flimsy translocator or whatever it's called. Rickety translocator, that's what it's called. We're trying to make the rickety translocator, which will take us to Tobias's cave. But we don't have any nickel right now, so... we need the nickel. And then we got to get some gold. But once we have some nickel and some gold, then we'll be good. We can make it. And then we'll have easy access to Tobias's cave. And we'll be able to go to Nadia fairly quickly. Much quicker than we used to be able to. I have not checked that. I haven't checked for gold in this area yet. We have another spot where we've got a high gold reading that I kind of want to build a gold mine at anyway. So we'll just see. I think in my next run, I'm gonna add a mod that lets you build translocators. the one I'm looking at, the translocators are like stupidly expensive, which is good. They should be stupidly expensive. It would be nice if you had to like get to Tobias's cave before you could even get the recipe for it. That'd be cooler. Like, it should be one of those ones with a physical blueprint. You've only played vanilla? This is vanilla. It's part of the story. Once you get to the end of chapter 2, then you'll get a blueprint for a rickety translocator that you can build, which is what we're building. Or at least what we're trying to collect materials for. Hello, we found a cave. Hello, cave. Don't shoot. Rude. Are they shooting each other? Oh, I think they're shooting each other. Okay, you guys attack each other. I'm fine with that. Ow! Okay, no, they're shooting at me. Ow, stop. You just... Oh, you finished chapter 2 for the first time. So you went to Tobias's cave? You gotta... I don't know if you have to talk to... I think you have to talk to him. He'll give you a recipe. He'll give you a blueprint for a rickety translocator, and it'll take you to his cave. You can see, like, in the cave, just outside of the door to, like, where he lives, there's another room that has a rickety translocator already. And that's where it should take you. Once you build it. Yeah, you gotta go all the way back. But, I mean, the upside is, if you get the blueprint for the rickety translocator, and you build it, then you don't have to make that trip anymore. Although there is apparently a cooldown for it, and I don't know how long the cooldown is. So, like, after you use it, there's a time frame in which you cannot use it again. And I don't know if that's a long time or a short time. It could be, you know, a few minutes. It could be an hour. I have no idea. We will find out eventually, if I can ever find some nickel. Okay, we made it down to the firelight, so that's good. I'm gonna make some fences here out of this andesite just to secure this cave area a little bit. Yeah, I want to build a base by Nadia too. And I don't, like you, I don't want to make the trip manually. But we got pretty lucky. I built a base kind of at the halfway mark. And near that base, we found a translocator that takes us within a few kilometers of both Tobias's cave and Nadia, so it's pretty nice. Very convenient. I feel like maybe I should explore this cave, because maybe we'll just get lucky and find some... There's nothing up here, okay? Dang, look at all this. Okay. Let's do some prospecting in the shaft here. And maybe we'll get lucky. I'm not feeling particularly lucky, though. More cassiterite. All right. Where's my bowl? A lot of cassiterite around here. And bismuthinite. No nickel, though. Still no nickel. RIP. Not a single trace of nickel anywhere in here. Man, oh man, why is it so hard to find nickel? Oh, man. Well, I guess we're going to be digging more shafts, but... we're kind of out of food and drink here. Hey, angry friend. What's been happening? Well, when were you last here? We've completed the second story chapter. We still have not died yet. We're kind of free range Seraph now because we don't have any more story quests. We've survived now for 4 years. It's midsummer. I'm looking for nickel, but we haven't had much luck. We're also still trying to find chromium. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Always find chromium when you don't need it. I haven't found chromium at all, even when I didn't need it in this world so far. And we've done a lot of prospecting for chromium. We basically spent the entire last winter looking for it and didn't find any. Yeah, I think it is normally normally very deep. I think nickel is generally pretty deep too. No, I'm just getting over being sick. I started getting sick on like last Wednesday or Thursday. I sounded way worse on Friday, and I was definitely way worse over the weekend. I'm slowly getting better though. I'm on the mend. I'm over the hump. So hopefully by Wednesday, we'll be mostly back to normal. Fingers crossed. Give me nickel. I bet you we're gonna, like, finally get all the stuff to build this translocator, go back to Tobias's place, and find that I could have just picked up some nickel and electrum while I was there, and I didn't. I bet you. I wouldn't be surprised at all. But it's not worth traveling all the way there just to check. My node search range is 6. You could never play with thirst? It's so fun playing with thirst. I drink a lot of wine. We make a lot of wine here in Wisteria. Alright, that's as deep as we can go, I suppose, for now. I find it's easier to just dig more vertical shafts than it is to dig branches out in any direction. But maybe I should just go down as low as I can and start branching or doing branches out really low. I mean, if we start getting even more desperate than we are already. Man, there's nothing at all in this shaft. Goodness, at least the other ones had other things. This one's got nothing. You always find what you're looking for when you're prospecting? I've never prospected for pickle. Personally. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe if I look for pickle, I'll find nickel. Alright, well... basically out of food and drink here, so... guess we head out. Restock. Time to go home and restock. Maybe I should build a little like house out here just to facilitate all the mining I do in this area. But it's so close to home, it hardly seems worth it. The only pain is going down to this translocator and back. Bauxite and olivine, eh? I haven't had any problem with olivine. Alright, good boy. You're doing it. Alright, back home. We're gonna have to cook some food because we're all out. We're all out of meals. Yeah, you sure can. In fact, I'm playing on 1.21.4. And starting in 1.21.5, the only way to translocate your elk is if you're riding it, which is different because before that, you could only transport the elk when you're not riding it. All right, let's do this. And a site. There is a lot to learn, yeah. But that's what's great about the game, you know? There's always something more to learn. And then when you're done learning the game, then there's all kinds of mods to learn. Let's take our armor off. We're not gonna need it for a day or two because we gotta restock. Fruit trees aren't ready yet. Probably not for another month. Oh, we should check our orchard and see how it's coming along. Because we've been prospecting for a few days here and haven't really been spending any time here at home. It's looking good. We got 1, 2, like, what, 3 or 4 more pear trees established? That's pretty nice. So how many do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pear trees. And then we've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pink apple, and we've got only 4 yellow apple. But that's gonna make for a lot of fruit next summer, or next autumn, I suppose. Oh, I forgot to put this gravel and sand away. We should check on the animals too. It's been a while. Okay. Let's get a couple meals going. And then we'll go check on the animals. Let's do some porridge, I suppose. Oh, this is rotten now. Okay then. The downside of summer. The food goes bad quickly. Don't last for very long. We should do the apiary as well. This needs to be dumped. We do pie, but the pie just doesn't last long enough. It's the best place to do this. I guess I have to take it down. I need to get that manual washing mod, so I don't have to come down here to empty these. So I've got like my settings in this world are that food rots at like double the speed of normal. So pie doesn't last a long time in the summer. If I'm not going to eat it right away, I don't want to make a lot of pie. Basically, anything I'm not going to eat right away needs to be sealed up in the summer. What we've ended up doing is I've transitioned away from maintaining a stockpile of crocked up meals. So I have a lot of empty crocks now. I used to have them all full. But now the only thing... Oh, we do have some of these in here. Oh, these are all gonna rot. Because I've forgotten that these were even in here. All these meals are gonna rot. These are like a year old. We made those like last summer or last autumn or something like that, and they've been sitting in here and they're just gonna rot. But the reason is I don't make them meals anymore. I just make them kind of as I need them, since I have a lot of cured and smoked meats now. What is this? Berry mash, I think, formerly. Speaking of which, there should be more. Yeah, more berry mash here. Oh, all these parsnips are going bad. These are last year's harvest. But like, I've got pickled cabbage and pickled carrots and pickled onions, and I've got this fruit like apples and pears and stuff. So this is all from berry. This is from wine season. This is all our berry mash from making wine. But we have so much food that's better preserved not in meals at this point that we excuse me, hang on, gotta soothe my throat. I end up just making it kind of meals on demand. I'll make a batch of like 8 meals or 8 crocs at a time, and my hunger rate is like 250%. The default. So I eat a lot, but the food also goes bad fast. The first couple years we relied on like meals and crocs because we didn't have an abundance of food, but now we have so much that a lot of it rots. My poor throat. Not happy with me. Okay. I've got all these empty barrels. I should probably fill these, eh? 6. Okay, it's bedtime. We ended up not having time to check on the animals, but we'll do it in the morning. They're okay. Yeah, I mean, I I don't necessarily need to preserve the vegetables. I get enough to last me over the winter, and they do survive the winter. Mostly curing and smoking the meat is like really, really huge, because then I have the meat on demand. So I can make like a stew anytime I want, or a meat pie anytime I want. I don't have to like make a bunch all at once when it's fresh. Ready to mate. Generation 5, not ready to mate. These ones are also Generation 5. Okay. And not all of them are ready to mate. Okay, so we could breed this Generation 4. These Generation 4 goats again. But we have a fair number of Generation 5 goats at this point. We're just kind of waiting for them to grow up and then become ready for breeding. I should probably move some of the females out of here and into here. I'm gonna try and kind of spread these out a little bit. Come on, go out. Okay, whoa, 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 not everyone. As long as they're both the females that go out. Okay, so that leaves 5 goats in here. And then that would be 5 in here, perfect. Oh, no, it's 6, but that's okay. Oh wait, that's a male. Hang on. Female, female. There's a male in there. Do I have 2 males here? I think I do. Somehow I ended up with 2 males. Okay. This kid is male. Make sure I have a male in here still. I do, okay. Somehow I got 2 males in there by accident. Alright, so then that makes 5 and 5. So that's perfect. 4 females and a male, 4 females and a male. And this one can go in the large pen. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're ready. When all these are... I might wait until all these ladies are ready to mate. And we'll do both pens at the same time. It might be a while though, because we're waiting for these babies. Oh well. We'll figure it out as we go. Let's check on the boars, because we might have some babies over here now. No, not yet. But as soon as we do, we're gonna have to butcher all these. All of them. Butcher them all! Kill them all! I still need to keep breeding these chickens too, because they're not to Generation 10 yet either. We're up to Generation 8. And I've been neglecting my chickens for a long time. Oh look, we've got all kinds of chickens in here now. And 2 roosters. Oh wait, is this rooster dead? No? How come these 2 roosters haven't killed each other? This is a Generation 8 rooster. He is not afraid of me at all. Hey, come back here. Oh, there's 3 roosters in here. What the heck? How have they not killed each other? One of these is like a Generation, like, 2 or something. Wait, am I miscounting? No, there's only 2 roosters. No, there's a 3rd one here, yeah. Hey, stop that. I have to kill this Generation 3 rooster. We don't want them slaying each other. We only need 1, but it'd be nice if I could get a higher generation rooster instead of a lower generation rooster. Okay, can I separate one of these roosters from the rest? Maybe? Okay, there we go. Perfect. I'm not sure what I'll do with the extra rooster, but... maybe I'll just kill it at some point. Okay, these are generation 7. And some of these are 8 and some are 7. I do want to kill all the generation 7 hens if I can. Like that one. And that. Oh, careful. Watch it. Watch your head. 8, 8, 8, 8. Good. Excellent. Okay, and what do we have in here? We've got this generation 8 rooster and a generation 8 hen. Okay. And I think in here these are all generation 8 as well. Yes. All right. And these are some of my early hens, generation 2. And a generation 2 rooster in here. I have not collected eggs in a long time. We used to eat eggs all the time, and now we've like haven't eaten eggs at all. For like 2 years we haven't eaten eggs. Okay, let's kill all these chickens. Die. How are you not dying? There we go. Gotcha. Okay, cool. This will be fine. This will restock our feathers. We gotta make more arrows anyway. I don't remember if I have to crouch to do this. I don't. I don't know why this the butcher mod in the current version I'm using is like everything is desynced. The eggs are desynced too. Maybe it's just the chickens or something. These eggs always end up desynced. Okay, I want to move some of these generation 8 chickens in here. Just not the rooster. Oh, I only have the 3. I have 4 there. Okay. Let's move like 2 of them. No, not you. I said anyone but you. You're supposed to stay over there. Okay, these chickens are not cooperating with me. I just want 2 chickens over there. Go that way. Go on. Okay, and then you, yeah, you go over there. Excellent. Now, it'd be nice if I could get that other hen back in here. In fact, technically, I want that other hen over there. I need the rooster. Go over there. And then this hen... maybe I should just kill this rooster. Okay, I won't worry about it right now. We've got 1 hour and these will be done. How are these eggs? Fresh for 2 days? These eggs have been sitting there for like 2 years and they're still fresh. Ancient eggs. 1,000-year eggs. They're just gonna rot in here. I don't think I'm gonna use them. Okay, let's make some more meals. What do we got? It is a shame I can't use this cured healthy prime meat for meals, but that's okay. Hey, Pedro. Well, we completed the story. So we finished chapter 2. And so we've been kind of working around at home and we've been doing a lot of prospecting. Let's see. We built a new addition to the to the compound, to the base down here. You can't see it from this angle. We started our fruit tree orchard here, which is coming along nicely. It'll be a few years to get it fully filled in, but it's doing pretty good so far. For our first year doing it, we've got quite a few trees already, so it's pretty nice. I don't know if you can see the new building down there. I don't want to crack these open because we just sealed them. So the new building down there, we moved all of the... hang on, let me do this quick. Another bowl full here. All right, I'll show you. Well, here, I moved all of the linen and stuff that was in here out of here. So we finally cleaned up this room. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta see if I can get the third piece of this tapestry. We've been working on the library up here. Coming together. Long ways from being done, but it's coming together. Made a nice chair. It's looking good. It's looking real good. Let me just quickly do these chickens. I mean, you can use the glider. I don't because I don't want to die. It's too easy to kill yourself with the glider, so I haven't used it. I just have it there for decoration, but I could use it if I wanted to. Because it's like my library / museum, right? These are not quite ready yet. Almost. Okay, I'll show you the new extension here. We expanded the palisade. So we built the palisade out further. Oh yeah, we moved all our berry bushes down here. I don't know if you've seen that yet. But this top part of this building is just for all of our linen stuff. And then down here is for all of our masonry business. So we've got our blocks here. And then we've got all of our stone storage down here now. And this isn't done yet, but this connects up to our cheese cellar and our miscellaneous cellar down here. I guess we'll go up here. And we've got a beautiful little balcony out here. So we can see our vineyard. Isn't that nice? Sierra. It's all coming together, isn't it pretty? It's so nice. Okay, you know what we need to do? We need to harvest all the cattails and then do the apiary. All the cattails up here I need to move down by Button Lake eventually here. I don't love that they're here. Chromite. Right now we're looking for nickel. We need to find nickel first. Because if we can get the nickel, then we can easily get to and from Tobias's cave. And that will give us access to a larger area to explore for other things like chromite. Because we haven't found any chromite around here. Excuse me. I don't think that nickel is rarer than chromite. I'm just not, I just haven't been very lucky finding either one. But we've got like an overabundance of iron in this world. We've found a lot of cassiterite. There's a fruit tree over there. It looks like it's ripe. Let's just quickly do a little run over there. We should be careful because we don't have our armor on and there are wolves over here. But if these are already ripe, we gotta pick them. These look ripe to me, man. Oh yeah, they're ripe. They're freshly ripe too. Make sure there's no wolves eyeing me here. Okay, I think we got it all. Not bad. Not bad at all. You know, there are some things that we are really struggling to find in this world, but there are other things that we are blessed with an abundance of, and that is wild fruit trees are so abundant in this area where we set up home. Just by happenstance, we're so lucky because this is not spawn, and I did not scope this out ahead of time. This is just where we ended up. All right, we still got another month, over a month before these are ready. Let's grab some sticks, kind of restock. We've got so many sticks down here. Yeah, I mean we've found nickel readings, and we've dug like, I don't know what, like 5 vertical mine shafts looking for nickel today already, and so far we've found 0 nickel. We found all kinds of other things, but no nickel. This scythe needs to be either reforged or we need to make a steel one. Oh, I've been carrying this chicken around. Oh well. Iron is for the poor folk. I should make a golden scythe. Pentlandite is the only one that can hold rich and bountiful deposits. I think what you mean is peridotite. Peridotite has rich and bountiful pentlandite deposits. Okay, where am I gonna put these fresh pears? These storage urns, I think, are bugged still. Because every time I take something out and put it back in, the freshness resets. And so my fruit never goes bad. Well, my food never goes bad. Like, look at this. The freshness on these carrots is 25 days, right? If I take one out, it's now 56.9. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. I really love this storage urn mod, but it's kind of broken. My stuff never goes bad now. Just the stuff in here. Like, I might as well take these pears out and put them in with these pears, because even though these pears are like 2 years old and these pears are 1 year old, they have the same freshness now. Oh, that's full. Which kind of bothers me. It ruins my challenge. But at the same time, I love being able to store this stuff in urns like this. It's huge. Maybe I need to update the mod. I should probably update the mod. I don't know if there's a newer version. Maybe there is. Betters. Oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna do the apiary. Might have to wait to do that in the morning. Alright, we're up to 919 cattails. Very nice. I'm probably going to have to start turning some of my fruit into alcohol. Where am I going? We're going to have to make berry and apple cider, or perry and apple cider. I should toss these. Oh, you know what I should do? Let's take these. Oh, am I out of handles? I've got carved tool handles, but we don't use those anymore. Now we use professional tool handles. So maybe we should toss these too and make some more tool handles, just in case we need more. Let's take this too. All these old tool heads we can break down. I just need a chisel. Do I have a chisel here? No. I don't. Okay, we don't need these no more. Just toss those away. And go get ourselves a chisel and break down these old tool heads into their bits. Can I not? I thought I could do that. Is that not a thing? Did I just imagine that that was a thing? Oh. Is that not how that works? I really thought you could do that. Did I just imagine that? There's other things you can do that with. But not tool heads, apparently. Interesting. So what am I going to do with these old tool heads? They're not useful anymore, but I feel bad just tossing them away. They're taking up space. Precious, precious space. Put in here with all these other ruined items. This isn't ruined. Tin bronze. Boss. Da boss. Da boss. Good morning, Wisteria. Wow. You know, I remember... Excuse me. I remember when we first got here, it didn't feel cozy, it didn't feel like home. But now, it's so beautiful. Especially down there. This all used to be wildlands with, like, Like there, it was all covered in shrubbery, and there were bears and wolves lurking in there. And now, now it's safe, it's beautiful. It's been gentrified. We're gonna put a Starbucks in eventually. We're gonna put a Wendy's Taco Bell combo. I'm not gonna fall into the pit. It's not gonna happen. We could go pick those turnips now if we wanted to. Damn turnips. Onions might be done too. Oh wait, let's not get distracted. We gotta do the apiary. The apiary. Let me put this away. Okay. This is probably more than we need, but let's just... We need 2 more. Hooray. There we go, we got 12. Perfect. Why would crates crash your game? You're playing vanilla and crates crash your game? That ain't right. I need to put my armor on to protect me from the bees. I can't fathom why that would be the case if you're playing vanilla. I could understand if you had like a mods and maybe there was a mod that was causing some problems. Oh, these aren't even all ready yet. Here, I thought it was time. It's not even close to time. Did we really do this recently? I don't remember doing this that recently. Okie dokie then. Now I gotta find a place to put all these steps. I might have room in here. Oh, right. That chest is gone now. Now it's down here. We'll put them in here for now. Until it's time. Very cool. Oh, let's get some more, let's get some more lime ground up. Because we gotta make more plaster. Nice. Not ready yet. It's been pretty cool this year. It's only 15 degrees in the middle of summer. In the end of July, it's only 14, 15 degrees here, though we are at a fairly high elevation, relatively speaking. Let's see. The cabbages are almost done. All of my turnips are done. Carrots are all done. Onions are not done. Alright, well, we can pick the turnips and the carrots. I have 3 mods that add like environmental sounds. The one you're hearing with the toads and stuff, that's all Forest Symphony. And then there's one called Cave Symphony that adds noises to caves. And then there's my favorite one, which is Temporal Symphony, which adds to the temporal storms and stuff. It's very cool because it instead of getting a message in here when a storm is coming, the world will, like, I don't know how to describe it. You just have to see when it happens. But it's very cool. I might just add these to this, since the preservation is broken anyway on these. I really should see if there's an update to this mod. But we're in the end game. It's whatever. I'm not that stressed about the survival aspect anymore, really. Even if the food was rotting at a normal rate, it wouldn't matter because we're growing so much. We got some leather. Now, speaking of which, we still have a bunch of work that we can do to make some gears. Excuse me. Oops. Oh no. I've broken it. My aqueduct. It shouldn't be flowing like this. There we go. Are you the kind of person, Mr. Not Sure, who gets really, really attached to your worlds and hates restarting? Or are you the kind of person who doesn't mind that? Because if you're the kind of person who's like, I want to have a forever world, and it's my forever world, and it's mine, and I love it very much, and I name it Fred. You know, like, some people get really attached to their worlds. I do not. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Because the thing is, like, if you're that kind of person who you get like really attached to your worlds, that's gonna strongly like determine the kinds of mods that you're gonna want to use, because you know, some mods really change the experience a lot, especially the mods that I use. Well, I guess my mods don't change the experience that much. They could be added or removed generally safely, but there are some that are whatever. But you kind of have to figure out like what kind of a game do you want to play. Do you want to play like I do, which is most people don't play the way I do, but you know, you kind of have to decide, do you want to have a lot of quality of life mods, or do you want to have difficulty mods? Or do you just want like as much content as possible? Because if you're like a first time, it's your first time making like a modded world, or like you're adding mods to the game for the first time, you kind of have to really think about what kind of experience you're trying to get out of the mods, right? Ugly builds in a dirt windmill. I mean, that's how most people start, you know? Nothing to be ashamed of there. Well, what are we doing now? I feel like I want to take a break from prospecting because I'm burnt out of like digging and digging and digging and not finding. I suppose we could go do the gold mine at Digby Island. That's an option. What else do we need? What else do I need to do around here? There isn't really anything for me to do around here. I'm just kind of waiting for the crops to grow. Waiting for the goats, waiting for the pigs. Oh, I suppose I could feed the chickens. We could start breeding the chickens again. Let's do that. Let's go to our other seller. You love RL Craft. Do you want, if you love RL Craft, then you want something like the way I play, where there's, excuse me, where there's like, a high amount of like survival features, right? Like, or a difficulty. Do you want it to be hard to survive nature? Is that the question I suppose I should be asking? What am I doing? I'm feeding the chickens. I like the experience of like man versus nature way more than the experience of like man versus monster. Oh, I need to get another. Well, I only have one hen in here? I thought I had two in here. What happened? I want to separate this rooster and hen combo here, if I can. Excuse me so much. Okay, we've got two hens in here and our rooster, so that's good. We'll feed them up. And they should start making eggs. Making bebe. Make bebe. Make bebe. Make bebe. We could make some more salt. And my throat is not pleased with me. It's all itchy. I don't know if there's anything that's like expanded lore. You might want to check out. What I would do if I were you, this is my recommendation,
is go through the mod DB and favorite all the things that interest you, but don't download any of them yet. And then get like your list, or not favorite, there's like a follow button, you can follow them. And then on the ModDB, your main page, it'll show you everything that you're following, right? And then I would start going through them and trying some of them, especially the ones that you're not sure about. So like I would recommend, if you want better combat, you know, definitely try the combat, what is it called? The combat rework mod. I forget what it's called. Combat overhaul. Try it out. See if you like it. And then like add it to a list. I always like have a text document, and I like make a list of all the mods I want in my next world. What am I doing? I'm unfocused here. I felt like I was gonna do something and then I forgot. Oh yeah, we were thinking about making salt. I gotta slay like a bajillion pigs and goats, so we're gonna want to be able to cure the meat. Speaking of which, let me see if there's any meat curing still. I think not. No, these are all empty. I don't know how much salt do I have right now? 21? That's not enough to do anything. Okay, let's make salt. We'll make salt. I don't know if there's a mod that makes the mod stronger. There's a mod that makes the way the monsters spawn act differently and the way they spawn differently. I forget what it's called, but it makes the game spawn fewer monsters, but it's supposed to improve their AI and make each individual monster harder. If you can find it, that might be one that's worth looking at. And then think about other things, like I play without temporal rifts. Most people don't, but I play without temporal rifts. And normally I even play with the storms turned off, the temporal storms, but this is actually my first world since like my very first world. And pretty early I turned off the temporal storms because I play permadeath. And the temporal storms didn't add much to it, but now it's kind of nice to have them once in a while to break things up. But also with Temporal Symphony, it just adds to the atmosphere so much. Do I have anything in here? There's peridotite, granite, and chert in here. I should move all that stuff. No, it's fine. If I didn't want to talk, I wouldn't be streaming. The one thing I would say is I actually I recommend, oh, I'm missing 10 liters here. I would recommend not using better ruins. I know a lot of people like Better Ruins, and when you're brand new to the game, Better Ruins seems like a no-brainer. I actually highly recommend not using No Ruins. And the reason for that is that it ruins the progression, because the Better Ruins have loot in them, and the loot is really overpowered. And you can basically skip the whole progression system just by looting the Better Ruins stuff, because there's so much so much metal, like ingots and tools and like treasures and trinkets and all. There's so much stuff that it'll just destroy any semblance of progression. So if you want to feel like you're surviving, I really highly recommend not using it, just for that reason. And it's like, it has nothing against the developers. I think that the ruins that they make are very cool. They're very high quality, but the loot tables ruin the progression system, which is very unfortunate. If they had a version of it where they didn't have any loot, that would be, then I'd probably use it, but I have seen YouTubers. I watched this one YouTuber briefly. I don't really watch any one YouTuber very much in the vintage story space, but I did see this one where he had started a world with Better Ruins, and he made it to like 2 or 3 episodes, and then he was like, okay, I have to start this world over, and he started the world over with the same seed, just without Better Ruins, because he was like 2 or 3 episodes in, and he had like a golden crown and all this like treasure. Like, he was just kitted out with like all this treasure and loot that he had just got from the ruins. And he was like, I feel like the progression has just been totally destroyed, and so he had to start over. It's very sad. Yeah. It's like finding an iron anvil just laying around in the world. It's crazy. That's crazy. Ah. Egg. Wonder if these will go with just 1 log each. Wonder if that'll be enough. Oh yeah, 1.22 is looking so sick. There's so much cool stuff in 1.22 I'm excited about. I never played Valheim, and I wanted to, but I'm starting to feel like by the time Valheim is like as far along as something like Vintage Story, there's going to be all these other games that outshine it. I feel like that's already happening. Like, there's so many games kind of in the survival genre that are newer that are already outshining Valheim, which is really unfortunate for Valheim. There's that other one, what is it? Like Enshrouded? I don't know much about it. I've seen a little bit about Enshrouded. It's supposed to be really good too, right? And it's very similar to Valheim, I think. I'm just curious if one log is enough, but it might be. They're coming along. Are they coming along? They are. It's just bugged. They'll finish. Yeah, I don't know. Enshrouded looks really good. I should look closer at it. I haven't looked super close at it, but I should. I just don't have any money for new games, and I play with Vintage Story already. It's like, do I have time for another survival game? Not really. Man, I picked up whatchamacallit, not picked up. I started playing Songs of Six again. Version 70 just came out with a big like big revamp to the combat. And it's really cool. They've got like a quick battle mode now. I mean, I don't mind combat. If the combat's fun and it's like a main feature of the game, that's okay. But the Songs of Six combat, it's like what I wish Total War was now. Like, modern Total War has been so trash. Songs of Six is like a better Total War now, which is crazy. But I played like a quick battle. It was really fun. Oh no, we don't have enough. We gotta go get more. If you guys like city builders or like management games and like colony sim games, you gotta play Songs of Six. It's on sale right now. It's so good. It's so good. Like Vintage Story, it's one of those games that's like difficult and complex. Yeah. But it's very cool because it's like a colony. It's like a colony sim slash city builder slash grand strategy all in one. I mean, I wouldn't call it like Civilization. That would be, I think that'd be an inaccurate description of Songs of Six, because it's not a 4X game. It's more like Dwarf Fortress meets Total War meets like Pharaoh or yes, it was more like Pharaoh, you know, it's where it's like it's a city builder game that requires a lot of like how do you put it, like kind of have to like manage the things in the city. Yeah, maybe a little like Romance of the Three Kingdoms. That's closer than closer than Civilization, I'd say. But it's not turn-based. It's all real time. I'm tempted to play Songs of Six on the stream, but I wonder if it would kill my viewership, and then YouTube would be like, oh, people don't like this channel anymore, and then it would stop recommending people, which could easily happen. But who knows? I know there's some overlap in the player base. A lot of people who like Vintage Story also like Songs of Six. Or maybe not a lot, but some. Those who know of it. Ready to lay. We'll do it then. Lay already. Don't just tell me you're ready. Do it. Maybe a second channel. I don't know. I can't make a second channel. I'm too much of a Luddite. Wait, it is Luddite. Hang on. Let me quickly just, is Luddite the word I'm looking for? Maybe not. Maybe it isn't. No, I'm not exactly a Luddite. Maybe kind of like a Luddite. I don't have a smartphone anymore. Or any phone at all. I don't have any phone at all, and haven't for like a couple, like 2 or 3 years now. And I can't make a new channel on YouTube without a phone number. So I can't even. I was gonna make a new channel on YouTube, and then it was like, okay, you have to verify with a phone number, and I'm like, I can't do that. I don't have a phone number. It's like every time I buy something from a store, they're like, what's your phone number? And I'm like, I don't have a phone number. Because they're like, we're gonna put you in our little rewards program or whatever. Like I don't get rewards because I don't have a phone. I don't live in the same world as everyone else anymore. It wasn't originally on purpose. When COVID happened, Canada locked everyone down and basically said, if we don't think you're a valuable member of society, then you're not allowed to work or go outside or interact with people or do anything really. And so I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not driving taxi anymore. And there's no business for taxi driving anyway, because everyone's locked up in their homes. Right? And so I lost my job, I lost my home, I had to move back in with family. I had to leave the city that I was living in, leave all my friends behind. And so like everything is gone. It's all gone. I couldn't afford to have a phone anymore. I couldn't do anything, right? And so since then I just have never bothered to get a phone again. So I've just kind of been living kind of off the grid in that sense. You know what we need to eat is some cheese. Give me a little bit of cheese. Some straight cheese. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm like one step away from like living out in the woods as like a hermit, you know? All right. Do I want to make more? How much salt do we have? We're just kind of hanging out now. I don't really have an objective until I decide to go back looking for nickel again. We've got enough here to do how much meat? We can do 75. We can do 75 more cured meat. And then we could also make what do you call it? Smoked meat as well. So this is probably enough if we want to go kill all the boars or sheep or something. I think we start butchering the boars again. It's time. We must murder them. The Reaper comes for you. They're just hanging out. They're not moving. They're not eating. Hello? Everyone's so lethargic here. Hey. Alright, Mr. Not Sure. Thanks for watching my stream. Have a good one. Alright, some have good weight. We start slaying the ones that have good weight. Let's get the slaying knife. The butcher's knife. The cleaver. It's time. I need a better hunting bag or whatever this is. Butcher bag. Praise the sun. Let's see. We could make this. Storage slots 5. Dang, that's pretty good. We just need to make some copper stuff. Yes. Slaughter. Let's get one more. Fill up the hooks. Very good. Now we got them. Very good. Sha. Hey. Let's put the hide in a cool place until we have 12 of them. Why do I have pears in here? Let's put them in here. Oh yeah, those were my new pears. Oh well. It's fine. Oh yeah, let's put this fat in here too. Welcome back, Outlander. Nom. She's just grieving, my dude. You look after her. Oh yes, here's what we must do. I'm just doing odd jobs around. We're just hanging out. Where is my brown coal? Right here. The underground base? You mean the grotto? Mallard Grotto? We have not finished Mallard Grotto, no. No, jump in and out, man. You do your thing. I'm just a guy on the internet. You don't have to please me. You look after your family. That's way more important than my stream. You don't have to apologize to me. I am friendly, but I'm still just a stranger on the internet. How are we looking here? Do I want to make more cheese? I probably should. What do we got for salt? We got plenty of salt. Oh no, my pickled carrots are going bad. I have to bring some new pickled vegetables. I guess we gotta make some more pickled vegetables this autumn. Or really anytime. I suppose we could do it now. We have some already. Maybe a full stack of 64 is too many for the cheese. What do we got here? Onion. Let's take these pickled carrots, 18 of them. That's plenty for now. Yeah, little Jaguar, the best way to look at my mod list is to go watch the beginning of episode 60. Episode 60. And then I scroll through the mod list in episode 60 and you can kind of pause it and look at the different mods in there. Though not all the mods in there are available on the mod DB. Some of them are just personal mods that I've made for myself. Excuse me. All right, what do we got here? Exactly 50, that's pretty good. So let's grab out 100 salt. Oops. Oops, I don't want 64 salt in there. Let's organize this. 50 in there. 50 in there. There we go, easy peasy. All right, let's go butcher some more pigs, boars. Anything with good weight. We tried out biomes. What's biomes? Is that a mod? Oh, I gotta restart the game. We desynced. Give me a sec. It's a mod that changes world gen. Well, there's a lot of mods that change world gen, but I'm not familiar with one called biomes. Would I play with a camera? I mean, I could. I don't think it adds anything to the stream though. I'm not a very expressive guy. I've got a big beard and mustache that covers my face mostly, so it wouldn't be very exciting. I kind of like the clean, minimalist look on a stream where it's just the game and there's nothing else like in the way, you know? Right. We got more hides. Let's take 4 of these. Soak 'em. It adds different biomes like how the world actually is. No, oh. I think the game automatically does that kind of thing already. I think it does a pretty good job. Like there are biomes already. It's just that they're not, they're not specifically delineated by the world generator. They're derived by like the average temperature, the humidity, the elevation, things like that, right? No winter biome? Sure there is. There's seasons. If you go far enough north, if you go far enough north, there's you can, I suppose there is that in though in Vintage Story, like there's the what do you call it? The patchy world gen or climate model or whatever, where it ignores your longitude and it's just like random, like the way Minecraft is. But only a crazy person would play that mode. I don't know, let me look. Let me look. YOLO. Let me go see this biomes mod. Oh my god. It's just called biomes? Oh yeah, it is. Look at that. All biomes / bioregions in one world. Not download the tester version. There's no screenshots, eh? What's it supposed to do? Makes the game feel more realistic and alive by sorting flora and fauna into their native real-world biomes. Different regions will have their own flavor and travel. Oh, I see. I understand. I see. Okay, I understand what this is. Yeah, so it does add, yeah. I don't know, I don't know if it changes the world gen. I'd have to take a closer look at the mod, but it's not one I'm not interested in, so I probably won't, but but I see. Yes, interesting. Does VS have far lands like Minecraft? No, it doesn't. I think the main thing for the biomes mod is it's supposed to help enhance all the disparate mods that add like more animals and more flora and stuff like that. Like helps to organize them all into a single world. Because there's like a million compatible mods with the biomes mod. So it's kind of like a meta mod. But I don't use all those other mods, so I have my own landform mod that I use for my own purposes. Alright, we got more meat. So much meat. Okay, I can pull out another 25 red meat. Cure this. And then I think the rest of this will smoke. I don't remember how much I can smoke at once. We'll find out. It might be 16. I think it's 16. Yeah, it's 16. So we'll just do all this prime meat. Smoke 'em. Yeah, the red inventory is the butcher bag. Yeah. Oh, geez, I had even more. Yeah, so only like I think only animal carcasses can go in here. I don't know if you can put other things in there. You might be able to. No, only animal carcasses. Yeah, that's from the butchering mod. There are other bags like this that only hold certain things in native Minecraft, native Vintage Story as well. Like the mining bag, for example. So the mining bag has a ton of storage slots for its size, 12. But it only holds these things: stones, ores, minerals, and metals. That's it. It won't hold anything else. And there's some other ones. And there's some mods that add other ones. Like, I think there's a foraging one. Yeah, there's no foraging one in the default game, but there's a mod that adds a foraging bag. And it's for things like... I think it's for, like, mushrooms and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty useful. I probably should be using it when we're prospecting and, like, digging around. I really should be using a mining bag. I just never get around to, like, making these. But they're really good. Let's process what we have before we kill any more boars. I don't technically need to have them all killed until the bevies are born. Just need space then. The mining bag is a lot to make. It's not that expensive. You can use any kind of metal. The sturdy mining bag is a lot, but the regular one's fine. I might even have... Oh, I think I broke down all my linen sacks from before. Yeah, we can use anything for this. Probably use iron, because that's what I have a lot of. But we should make a couple mining bags. That would be very good for what we've been doing. Let's see what we got. We've got 10 ingots. Iron. We can definitely make more iron. This is still going. Is there enough fuel in here for this to finish? I don't know. Maybe. I think I've done it before with 15 and it finished. Oh, if we do 4, that's just 1 mining bag. Do we want to make 2? Maybe we should make 2. Sure, let's make 2. Why not? Let's do a little extra, just because it's gonna take a while to hammer them all out. And we got plenty of fuel. We are in year 4. We've survived for 4.5 years now. Because it's midsummer. Well, maybe not quite 4.5 years because you start in May, but over 4 years we've survived. Have not died yet. 0 deaths. I'm out of wine. Oh, my hammer is all hung up somewhere. I think this is probably the farthest I've gone in terms of, like, in-game years. Hammer. But it may not be the farthest I've gone in number of days, because I did do a world a while back. Quite a while back, where I was playing 30-day months. Oh, the wind died just as I was going to do this. Typical. It was going pretty good earlier when I started this. This keeps happening to me. It was, yeah, it was way easier back then, because the way that crops grew was based on number of days instead of number of months. It was so easy. Yeah, that's right. Now everything grows really slow if you increase the number of days in the month. For me, it would be even harder because my crops grow half the speed of the default settings, so. Oh yeah, I am all about immersion. Immerse me. Okay, let's make a couple mining bags. I don't think I have any more linen sacks laying around. No, I broke them all down. So, it means we gotta make new ones. Oh, did you see that? Oh my gosh. That was cool. Oh, I wish I could get a screenshot of the lightning coming down, but I'm not quick enough for that. Ooh, almost a full moon. Alright, I need a light in here. What the heck? 2 of these. 2 of these. There we go. 2 mining bags. Check it out. Check it out. Boom. Look at all this space. Oh my goodness. I wish there was like a little hook I could put these up on. Like, hang them on the wall or something. Okay, quick climb. We need to mix this with sand. Da-da-da-dan. Hooray. Any eggs yet? Still no. Why are my chickens so sedentary? They're so lethargic. They don't be laying. Lay. I need some more oil lamps. Do I have any more? Oh, I think I was making a bunch, and I don't know if I ever collected them. Let me go see. Hell yeah. Big shout out to Past Load. He had his shit together, and I appreciate that. Check out my sweet mod. Look at this. I can put this down and then go chop. And now I have 4 pieces of fat. Chop. Now I have 8 pieces of fat. And then I can use those to make oil lamps. Hell yeah. These all done? They look like they're all done. Nice. About in here. Not quite yet. There's a couple that are still not there. Yeah, I'm gonna end pretty quick here. Or pretty much right away, we're gonna sleep. Thanks for watching, Outlander. What was that? The color... The color of the sky through the windows is so different from the color of the sky not through the windows. So funny. Just because of the way shaders work. The game's shaders. Wow! Well, I hope I feel better tomorrow. That would be nice. I'd be very sick to not be sick. I'm sure it won't be 100%, but better than today. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you all. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Top 3 fans today, according to YouTube, Outlander, Smasher, and Mr. Not Sure. I don't have anything else to say. I'll see you tomorrow.